Hey, welcome to the stream. How's it going? How you doing? The music. What's the music? Is Departure from Crystal Chronicles Final Fantasy. Good song. And let's go here. A little bit too much light there. Alright. Still some bit. So today we have some tutorials, some stuff. Actually, let's go here. Yo, enthusiast, how you doing? OBS still doesn't show me your message, but I can see it here. That's good. So, news. What's the next Spelunky stream? It could be today, depending on how I feel. It's the plus etc. Could be that. Because I don't know if I want to do runs after this. I might not. I don't really have a schedule for streams, sadly, like which streams I'm doing. It's usually just what's going on here? Hang on. Okay. I just usually do it like what I want to do, depending on how I feel on during the day. If you want to know exactly though, like a little bit before the stream, I usually say what the stream is gonna be on Twitter and or Discord. So we have a schedule. Where is it? Down. It's here. Take a look at this. So just like Nono said, apparently I was a little bit on point with this. I'm not gonna say I knew this would happen, but I was expecting this because of the like I put I'm available the entire week, which means I will have this. And you know what? I actually like this schedule right here because there's absolutely no noise in my house. There's zero noise in the house, zero noise outside. So that's wonderful. And yeah, it's during the night, which is also better usually for internet. My internet is on point, but sometimes I think there's something up with Twitch that during some parts of the morning and like afternoon I get problems. But here I shouldn't have any problems on like super early morning. So that's pretty cool. And yeah, we got exactly that. Tormented Souls. Is that Rising another spooky game? Or not? I'm just surprised we don't have Dead Space here. That kind of sucks. But maybe the runner just couldn't make it into this day. That's my guess. Because we have Tormented, Faith. This probably is another spooky, I would assume. Otherwise, I would be on this spot probably. But yeah. Cool. I know pretty much nothing about Eternal Darkness game. I don't know any of the games on that schedule. Yeah. I just know like Tormented Souls, I haven't played it, but it came out not too long ago. And it's a Chilean game. That's as much as I know about it. And about Faith, it's like a pixel horror game, which is like it's pretty cool. Kind of like retro horror, but it's pretty modern itself. Okay, we're gonna start with rats. I mean, not rat, dagger. What do you mean, rat? No, no rat, no. Rats are not confirmed yet. Yo, no, how's it going? I was showing the schedule of GDQ. Okay, so dagger 1, dagger 2. I guess dagger 2. I'll do it. Seems kind of alright. Nine, 1, 2, 11. Yeah, it seems kind of fine. Okay. Go from there. Let me think a little bit. No, actually, let's just do 5 circle skip better. That kind of just better from here, I think. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so 5 circle skip. This is basically a way to save a bunch of time on Paul, but then you're gonna lose a little bit of time on Roberto if you're doing Roberto. If not, then you won't lose any, and a little bit of time on Peter, unless you are already doing insta kill, which is most likely because that's on the amateur route. So, but the thing about this is you have to do insta kill with this because you won't have a zombie backup because no 5 spells. And the adjustments for Roberto are on a different tutorial, okay? And yeah, like I think, yeah, that's not uploaded yet, but they are on a different tutorial on the Roberto one. Okay, see ya, enthusiast. Yeah, so the first thing we have to tackle on this route is there is a couple things you don't want to do. So I don't know if I should show them or not. It's not that important. Like, I think I can just say them. One is you don't grab, when you go to the second floor of the old tower, you don't want to grab the sheet of music, okay? You just ignore that. Just grab the piece of evidence, and that's it. And the other thing you want to do is the first time you're coming back to Bell Tower, you just ignore the organ, okay? Because you can't really do the organ without the music sheet, and we don't need to do it. So you just go directly into the bell tower. And this right here is when you're coming back from the bell tower, okay? So if your route is all good and all that, and you had bleeding walls, sanity effects will start to happen around on this room. So the first thing we do on this room, once you get here, is you do your next pull. Okay, so we start with that, with a pull. And then just keep going. And you can start doing manips around here. It's usually a good spot, you know, it's kind of in the middle. You see the effect timer is pretty close to the next effect, which is on 3600. So that's like optimally you want to do it here. Now, if you're not too safe about your magic, or you don't trust very much with your manipulations, you can do a manip at the end of the room, okay? Because with this, you still need to do one at the end of the room. So the optimal one is doing one manip here. Remember, that's a cancel recovery right there. And then we're gonna do, just for safety, another one here. This one can last until the end of this, like the next room, technically. So here. Then you want to do another one at the beginning of this room. Right there. Watch out for this zombie, in case it's a bad zombie. This room can technically cannot have sanity effects. Only like good ones. So you still want to do manips to avoid, let's say, TV shut off, you know, stuff like that. And then another one for this room. You can skip this one without manips. And then the last manip is gonna be before the last room. Okay, so here. So right here we have 89 magic. That's actually kind of a lot. We usually want like 85 here, but this should be alright. So the thing is, there is a blue horror, and sometimes the blue horror damages you. Okay, so in that case, you're gonna receive more damage, and that's kind of bad. Okay, so just for that, you kind of want to have some extra magic. If you have too much magic for the next part, you can always just do a spell to waste some magic. Okay, so on the next room, you cannot, with this strat that we're gonna do, you cannot mix this with moving dagger cutscenes. Okay, it's impossible, which means you have to get rid of the tutorial somewhere else, probably on the custodian cutscene. Okay, so it's important that you don't have tutorial right now. So we use the dagger here. We won't get damage from blue horror right here. Okay, so as you can see, my magic is kind of high. That's exactly what I was talking about. So your magic on the next room needs to be between 85. 85 is like the lower end that is still safe and it works, and a maximum of 95, I would say. Okay, you never want to have more than 95. Like if you have 100, you're gonna have a bad time, because we need a no magic message with a trapper. Okay, so for that you need less than 100. So 95 is like a hard limit, because you also are going to walk a little bit after casting the first trapper, so it can be dangerous. So here, for example, I had high magic when I entered. I didn't get damaged by Uyaoth, so I'm wasting an extra spell, which will also grant me like some money. So right here, I'm just wasting 10 magic. I'm gonna do a recovery. That wasn't a recovery. Let's do it again. There you go. Okay, so this should be just fine. It's 90. And then once you are on this room, the hard part starts. So what we need to do here, you need to do a trapper, free trapper into no magic message, and then we're gonna do a walking summon to avoid the barrier. So there is a strat without damage that I don't really like, which is like putting Paul in the right spot and then react to movement and all that. I'm gonna teach you the way I do it, because it's, for me, is way more consistent, and it's like almost guaranteed if you are good with the timing, and you don't really have to care too much about positioning. So for this tech, you're gonna take damage actually on the barrier, and that's why it's very important you have this pull. So you start with a free dropper here, okay, and then you need a no magic message around here. Okay, get rid of that, then pause, and then you want to take damage. We're gonna take damage in the barrier between the Regomore and the Paragon that is on the left. Okay, like this. Okay, and if you did all that well, you're gonna have a camera similar to this. There is several cameras that can be different, but if your movement was alright on this part, you're gonna have a camera that is useful, like it's easy to work with. Okay, so I can save here. Let me show you maybe how a bad camera looks. This might be a bad camera. Let's see. Yeah, this is a very bad camera. This sucks. It's horrible. Okay, so Ideally, you want to do like a pretty much a straight line. It doesn't have to be that straight, but yeah, no, that was bad. It's actually not a straight line. It's kind of like an arc, okay? And definitely you don't want to do the other arc like this. No, that's also probably gonna be bad. Yeah, that's a bad camera. So it's like a tiny arc that you do for this movement. That might have been too much of an arc. That's still right. So this is still a camera that works. So ideally you can kind of see Paul. Sometimes you won't see him, but at least you're gonna have this camera because, or a camera that has like a similar angle. Okay. So let's go back here. So now here, why do you take damage? Because that puts Paul on a very good position for you to do the next part with a bigger time window, okay? So it's not that tight as if you set up the position manually, okay? This gives you like a pretty good position compared to the damage field. Okay, so here we want to move Paul right when this thing is going to end. Because the thing about this is, since there's no enemies in the room, your walking summon will last super, like, it's gonna be so short. Okay, you only want to run a little bit, and then Paul is gonna stop. So if your angle is bad or your timing is bad, you're either gonna, you know, hit the thing, or you're gonna land inside the damage field, which is definitely not something you want. So for me, the perfect timing, more or less, you see the trapper does this thing with the head and then goes back to the neutral position. You want to move kind of up left, pretty much. It could be a little bit more up than left. You have to adjust depending on your camera. Here it's probably gonna be a little bit more up than left. And move just before, like, just when the trapper kind of goes to this position, it's pretty much when you want to move. So it's pretty close to the end. Like, there's almost no time left. So you have to kind of feel when the thing is gonna end. And there you go. Okay? So it's almost when it gets to the last position, or pretty much when it gets there, you hold the direction. Not before, not after. Because if you do it after, if you do it too late, that's still fine, okay? Let's do it even later than that. Oh, okay, so you get the, you didn't even move if you do it too late, okay? And if you do it too early, like there, you're gonna hit the barrier. It's like a very tiny window where you can move, okay? Now, if your angle is bad, you might be here, okay? And then you're stuck inside of this. And the only way out is either resetting the run or do another of this, like do another walking summon, but from inside of this place. And for that, you're gonna need a lot of magic too, so it's pain. Okay, so as soon as you hear Paul like running a little bit, and that you feel like you go past this thing, just press start to get rid of the trapper. And then we're gonna keep going. This gives you Vibron storage, by the way. I have the Vibron storage of this. It's one of the consequences of this glitch. Just ignore that. But there's a consequence of that thing, which is that you still have the Vibron storage here. So you actually cannot do the strat where you press B and start circling around your stick. If you do that, you are gonna see this. Nothing happens. Because by doing that, you're kind of triggering the stick on this B prompt. And so yeah, it's like pretty bad. So what you want to do is you want to press B, wait until you see a change here on detail, and then you can move. Okay, it's one of the tiny differences compared to the normal route. So just don't match stick here, okay, because that's gonna mess your thingy, and then you kind of have to, okay, let's go back here and do it again. You can also get rid of this beeper storage if you do this. Like if you get out of the zone and go back, then you can do this strat. But you definitely don't want to do that. You can just press B, wait until you see a change on the beeper, and then move. Okay.
You are a clever man.
And now we have to do it on the way back. And this is why you need this kind of sweet spot of magic between 85 and like 95 maximum. Because too much, you won't be able to do no magic message at the beginning. And too little, you won't be able to have enough magic for another trapper here. Because now we need to escape. And for that, we need another trapper. So, to do that, the best strat is to do your normal, usual strat. Here is up left on the stick. And kill the first bone thief with head attacks. So we start with that. And if you hug kind of this wall right here on the left, the second bone thief, I mean both bone thieves will fail their jumping attack. Okay? So if this goes well, like this, right here you can start your trapper, your free trapper. Okay, so that's a free trapper. And after that, you're gonna do a no magic message here on this spot, more or less. This is very important. Okay, so every time you do this, no matter where the bone thieves are, remember this sequence right here, starting the trapper around there and starting the no magic message around here. And then after that, give me a second. Okay. And then after that, you get rid of this no magic message. You pause and pause to start moving. And you just keep your normal movement as always. Okay? So just try to escape. And you're gonna see this change on the camera. So once you see this change on the camera, what we need to do here is you can actually see Paul walking a little bit. So you need Paul to pass this corner right here on the background. Just try to see him on the background. There you go. Once he passed that corner, you can just hold down right. Okay, like full down right on the notch. And just hold it. And keep holding it. Okay? Just keep holding that direction. Just trust. And right here, he's actually doing a sanity effect. We're gonna talk about that. You actually, if you have enough magic, you definitely want to do a recovery here. Actually, it could be on this spot, like after the trapper. Let's just talk about it immediately. So right here, you can do a reco. That was a reco. I did one. It's just that the magic is invisible. That prevents bad sanity effects during this, like TV shut off or stuff like that, or random attack, etc. It's just a safe measure if you have enough magic. And then, so keep walking here, past that corner right there, then down right, and when you recover control, when you get control of the trapper, I like to count up to 4 before releasing the trapper. So here, Paul would run forever since there is a bone thief. There is an enemy here in the room before you summon the trapper. So he won't change his stance. He's already on battle stance and he won't change to neutral, which is what happened on the previous part. And that's why you run so little. Here you're gonna run forever, okay? But we definitely want to be safe on how much you run to don't get stuck in the middle of the damage field. So I usually count to 4. You don't really need 4, but the thing is, he just runs up to the door, so it's like pretty safe. So once I recover this is 1, 2, 3, 4, and start. Okay, and it's not 4 seconds. I just count to 4 like that, like I did right there. That's not 4 seconds. I'm not counting seconds, but it's just something that works for me. And then you probably are either on the door or close to the door. You still have a beep run, by the way, so watch out for that. Just don't press B until you get to the door. Okay. And that's pretty much it. The second part is much easier than the first part, okay? Now, something that can happen is the fight can go very wrong. Oh, let's say I fail my strat or something. Okay, I lose a lot of magic there. Okay, fine. Let's kill 1 bone thief. There you go. You always need 1 bone thief alive for this to make the easiest strat. The consistent easy strat that I showed. Always leave 1 alive. Okay, you get damage. That means you don't have a whole lot of magic. Be sure that you at least have enough magic for 1 trapper. Okay? So right here I have 55. You can like pause if you want and say, okay, that's kind of enough for a trapper. So now I'll do it. So from here, again, always leave 1 alive. That's very important. And from here you can just do the strat. So let's go for the spot. It's around here. And then the no magic message is around here. So same thing. Then let's keep running. Past the corner and now hold down right. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm around here. So same thing. That's a very good backup. Basically, like if things go wrong on the bone thief, if you get grabbed by a bone thief or something, just remember that you need to keep 1 alive and have enough magic for a trapper. Okay. Another thing that can happen is that you might get stuck here. Like sometimes this bone thief, there's not enough space for you to pass around here. So watch out for that. Usually if you get this strat, everything should be okay. If you get the quick kill on the first bone thief. I think this tends to fail when one of the bone thieves actually grabs you. Let's see if I can make one grab me. Yeah, like if you have a bad angle here and one grabs you, then yeah, they're kind of in really bad spots now. So this bone thief right here is body blocking you. If you see that's happening, don't do the trapper because you won't be able to pass. Just manipulate this bone thief to get out of the way and then do the strat. Okay, that's one thing. The other thing, if you're low health, recover your health. Okay, you're low health, even if you don't have a lot of magic, find a way to get magic, walk around a little bit, do a pull, whatever, but never attempt the strat with low health, you know, when you're like flinching, because it won't work. Most likely you will need a completely different timing because of how slow Paul would be running. So what I taught you here, it's meant to be, you know, running. Also, if you have low stamina, it won't work, etc. But yeah, that's about it. So then you just finish Paul and then do some adjustments on Roberto if you do Roberto, and then you have to do insta-kill on Peter, basically. Yep. That's it. That's 5 circle skip. Good. Now, let me show you something. I have a little something. You probably already saw it. At least the beginning of it. Look at this girl. I got new buttons. These were actually surprisingly cheap. I got them on the same shop where I bought the new stick. I still have the old stick, although I clean it a lot. I haven't changed it, and actually with just the cleanance, it feels way better. And with the new stick and all that, feels better. The only bad part about this change is that I don't have my like independent D-pad, kinda. Like I actually changed that to my other controller, which I cleaned this one too, and I put the best parts I had. So this controller should actually be pretty good too, and it's like in good shape. So this is usually my D-pad. I have independent D-pads because I like that for this game, since you use the D-pad so much. So I guess I need to get used to this. I don't really want to cut this thing. It's also like it's harder. Like the material is harder than the other D-pad. Now, if it really just doesn't feel right for me in runs, I might just change for the other D-pad, even though it's a different color, whatever. Because like that's comfortable for me. But yeah, it looks pretty cool. I like black and purple. So that's why maybe I might like do a no reset run or something to see how it feels on an actual run. What else happened? You know, something very important happened yesterday in Chile. I don't know if you see news or if there are any news from Chile out there. But hang on. This is story time. It's a little politics story time. Let me put music first. So you see, we have a president that sucks, right? We all know that. Piñera, he sucks. Okay? So the thing is, there is a constitutional accusation to Piñera that like people had been trying to make happen, but it's been like pretty hard because he's like fucking, you know, he's blind. No, not blinded. Like he's well protected by a lot of political parties and stuff. Give me a second. So the thing is, the last thing that happened is there is this like members of the accusation that they need to, let's see, like the last I don't really know how to say all this in English. That's the thing. That's why I'm struggling with. But basically, the accusation needed to be validated, kinda, yesterday. It was like a very important day for that. Okay, on like the, not the Senate, the other thing, like the representatives, because it's not senator, it's diputados, deputy. I don't know how to say that in English, but it's another one of the big consuls of like government thingy. So one of the things that was happening was there wasn't enough votes for the thing to be approved. Okay, there was one vote left to basically win the first part of the accusation, because this doesn't approve entirely the accusation, because then it needs to go to the Senate. So this is only the first part to get it to the Senate. This one vote, we actually have it, but the guy was on quarantine. Okay, and the quarantine ended yesterday, or rather today at 12 a.m. Okay? So, but the validation was yesterday. So basically they needed, you know, the people that wanted to make the accusation happen, they needed to stall for an entire day for the other guy to arrive from quarantine, and then we will have the quorum to make the thing happen, because it's literally one vote that we need to get the, you know, the majority. Okay, so, and the thing is, okay, so he was on quarantine, but the thing is, before we were able to do things online, but from some weird laws and stuff, because we changed from the exception state not too long ago, he wasn't allowed to do it online. Everything has to be on land. Okay, and they actually they just, the laws didn't allow for this validation to be on a different day. It had to be yesterday. And I mean, technically the defenders of the president could make it on a different day, but they didn't want to. Okay, because of course, I mean, they're gonna win if they do it yesterday. So, what happened? what happened is, one of the fucking representatives decided to arrive at the Congress with a discourse of 1,300 pages, like 1,300 pages. Yes, it's a fucking yes. And so he arrived with that, and the thing is, the laws allow you, there's unlimited time to talk on the Congress, okay? As long as you're talking stuff that is related to the thing, you can keep going. And he fucking stalled the session for 15 hours. He read the thing for 15. He's a fucking RPG speedrunner. Like, he never stopped. 15 hours. The guy has like 70 years. It was crazy. It was absolutely crazy. Completely crazy. And so he stole all that so the other guy could get out of quarantine, which, by the way, he was on Santiago, and the Congress is on Valparaiso, so it's a different region. It's like an hour of travel. He would get out his house, out of quarantine, he will travel to the Congress and vote for the thing. 15 hours of salt. So that could happen, and we can make the accusation not even be complete, but just go to the Senate. This guy, it's like Jesus, like he's literally like Jesus. Yeah, no, he should be an streamer, like absolutely. And he was like kind of alright at the end, you know, like he got some help in between. There was like another representative that was helping him from time to time. Like every time he said something really cool, she would like wake up and start clapping, and everyone clapped, so the guy could take a couple minutes or a couple seconds of not talking, you know, stuff like that. Or she would remind him to, hey, you gotta go to the bathroom now, you have your bathroom break, you can take it. And so he would go, you know, stuff like that. It was mental. And it was like a fucking marathon. Like, everyone was watching. It was on streams. It was actually, there was a couple guys from, like, it's like lawyers that play video games and stuff, things like that on Twitch. They were making a stream of the thing live, you know, showing the thing live, and like with a counter and all that shit. No, it was crazy. It was so crazy. Yeah, exactly. Actually, the term comes from the US. It's, in Spanish we say filibustero, which is a technique, comes from a technique on English which is called filibuster, apparently. That's something I learned yesterday because of all this. Yeah. No, it's crazy. he fucking recite like, there was in the accusation there's a lot of citing of, the stuff of like Pandora papers, my papers and stuff. Because, and like some studies like ambient studies, environment and stuff. And like he was reading some of the entire reports. Like he would say like, I cite this report, and then he will read the entire paper. And then another really fun thing that happened is, well, he was on like, I don't know, like 5 hours long into the thing, into just reading the fucking discourse. Some of the representatives of the right, because all of this is pushed by the left, because we hate the president and all that, so we want to make the accusation because of, crimes against humanity and all stuff like that. So some of the guys on the right were like, "Oh, you're a fucking clone" and all that, like just yelling in the middle of it. And so the fucking representative reading the thing was like, "Okay, so I got a little bit interrupted, so I kind of lost my focus on the idea I was saying right now. So let me go back to this idea I was trying to formulate." And he will go back like 3 pages and just read that entire part again. It was so stupid. But yeah, like we have like so many memes about the thing. There's so many anime memes and stuff. It's just great. And yeah, that was very important. I really wanted to talk about that because it was so fun, and because Piñera fucking deserves that stuff, honestly. He deserves that and much more. He deserves the fucking accusations to actually be true, Like, I mean, to happen. Alright. What other tutorial I have? I think there's not too many left. There's like Roberto Skip and Edward stuff. That's pretty much what's left. I guess this is Sapphire Horror, but that one's kind of hard to make a tutorial of. Yeah, the rest are like, everything else left is pretty technical, honestly. So, what do you say, Nono? Do you want a Roberto Skip tutorial? Or Edward? I guess I can do the rest of Edward. Where I left Edward. It's like Enga. It's all the Enga stuff, I think. Probably have that on US version, actually. Also, it seems that the fucking Carthusian singing makes copyright things on YouTube. So it's like every time you have this fucking thing at the beginning of Paul, I really don't understand how these people have this shit. I feel like that's illegal. I'm convinced that it's illegal. But the thing is, you can't even apply, because you apply to it, and then they say, no, it's valid. And like, I gave all my reasons why this is not valid, because this is from Kennything, and it's altered, it's not the same piece. And like, no, it's not valid. And then they allow you to apply again. YouTube allows you to do that, but if they reject it again, the company, by the way, YouTube doesn't do anything. The company is who sees the thingy. So they can literally do what they want, and if they reject it again, you get a copyright strike, and that's it. And they can also choose to take down your video. So this sound right here that you're hearing, that I can't stop talking because otherwise it's gonna get plain, that thing apparently is on. So every time you do this part, just talk over it. And I got the claim because it was on this run where I paused the timer and I went for some water and just left the thing going during pull. Super fun. Okay, let's go to US. I think I have it on. Do I have it on US? US Alex. Like, why would it be on US in the first place? Is this US? Yeah, it is. No spell. Well, I guess glitchless is kind of there. Edward Tome, Edward Portals. Edward number 7. Okay, that's low spell. Edward Vampire. And still Parisi is like University of Chile Stadium stuck on you. Wait, what? Oh, he's still stuck there? Oh, I see. I see. No, I understand the joke. Parisi sucks though. So I really hope he just never comes back. That fucking... I don't even know how to insult him. He's just a bad person, that's it. He's a clown. That's I guess that's good. Who's stuck? Parisi. It's one of the... No. Parisi. It's one of the candidates for the next president thing. But he's a fucking joke. Like, he's such a joke. It's like it's like the typical right guy that is like full economy, and he's like, everyone makes too much politics out of politics. I'm not gonna do politics. I'm gonna do economy. I'm gonna save this with just economy because that's what's important. And let's do it for the people because the people need money. That kind of shit, you know? But let's don't trap ourselves in political things. That's Parisi. Please don't vote for Parisi. Like, if you're chilling and you're watching my stream, please don't do it. But he's a joke. He cannot win, so that's the good part. Just a clown. Economy, which is famously apolitical. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I guess I just have to do this. Spain. We gotta do it. Okay, so what are the things I need? His PCR is mysterious, inconclusive. Yeah, exactly. He made a PCR, but they are like not like it's inconclusive, but nobody understands what does that even mean. Like, is it positive? Is it negative? but he actually got the result, I think. Just don't want to say, or I don't know. I don't even know. Honestly, I really hope he's past COVID and cannot get back to Chile, and that'll be amazing. No problem. I don't remember my assignments here. Should be on handle. Routes. Routes. Rather. %. 100%? No, this is hybrid. Come on. 80 speedrun routes. %. There you go. Edward. Reading Edward. 3 bull, 7 bull. There's no way I have Mantorok here, right? No, you do have Mantorok. Yeah, I do have Mantorok. Of course I have Mantorok. Never mind. But not on this save file. Okay. Docs. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Go to Japanese. And let's just do a individual level.
Into that darkness peering.
Like whatever. But yeah, dude, I hate these fucking righties that love to use this strategy of this thing is too political, or you make it too political, but not me, which is the same thing that the other ultra right guy does here in Chile. Like he wants to destroy all the gender things that we have won, like the gender identity law that we won in Chile. And he says that getting rid of, you know, gender ideology at universities and stuff, and like everywhere. But it's the same guy that is like ultra religious, and it's totally fine with, you know, kids learning just ultra religious things about marriage and other things on the school. That's fine. That kind of gender thing, it's fine, right? That's not political. This is too loud. Hang on. No, it's 94. Okay. How much do I remember? Not too much, apparently. Okay, what things do we have to make here? Shields? No, we don't really need shields, do we? Nope. 7 enchant trapper. Okay, so 7 enchant. Start with that. It's such a loaded term. Gender issues are political, yes. But it's good politics. Over here, when people say something is political, they usually mean it involves Palestinians. I see. Yeah. Okay, there's reveal, trapper. Pull. Yeah. Reveal, I think. And I'm missing one. Reveal is down? No. Enchant. Okay, enchant. Yeah, that is like no. Okay. Okay, sure. What? Dude. Was that too late? That was too late. There you go. That's a free dropper, of course. What am I doing? I missed one shot. And the thing went not up. Okay, that's good. So, what do we do here? I take this off. Watch cutscene. I am so rusty on this. Can't believe it. Mic's pretty low. Whoa. That's a key. Outside. Was this position alright? I think I just wait here. Yeah. Did I finish that reload? I did. But I forgot this. Okay. Alright, so I think here is more or less where I left last time. I believe. And from here I actually need to like route like everything that is inside of Enga. I know how to do it, but I need to route in the super refiller. So let's do that. Okay, that magic is really low. Yeah. Oh, go back. Okay, spool needs to be earlier. The ear destroyer, what the fuck? I'm not sure if it's gonna be enough on handle. Like it definitely should be enough on individual level because I'm doing 3 reveal instead. But I'm not sure here. Other moving Enga intro is 3 seconds. It's kind of what an extra spell would take, or not doing a reco. Okay. And the thing is, I need 50. It's like just 50. Look at that. I forgot to pause. There you go. What? Was that an empty shot? I don't remember the angles here. Yeah, it was an empty shot. I think the angles are pretty much just how's my sanity though? Yeah, it makes sense. Let me see if it is the empty shot. He's not doing it always though. So weird. So weird. Yeah, so the angles are pretty much just what you will intuitively, like the intuition you have from the camera. Yep. Okay. But then you get this funny angle, of course. Alright, cool. And then Edward's route should be this. Is this one? 932684517. Yeah. Okay, I can do let me just be sure, like, where I finish the mansion strats. Advanced error strats. Here
Advanced,
we go.
yes.
Welcome to hell.
Nice. Is it that one? Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. Of a 3 reveal, and that is 10 more magic on 2 places. Carry this literally. The problem is,
No, that is testing. So it's the testing I already did.
About, but I want to say that, but I also can't tell you 100% that it is that, because I don't remember.
This is me discussing with Sir.
To that with the revolver, then get double shotgun. That triggers up an automatic pop. It's gonna be the second Uyat pull.
I just want to see if I did the fight with the vampire.
You can use the revolver for one time. Did that. The revolver. Because so what? It's probably the time. Then you'll see these glitch cuts.
Yeah, it's, okay. Ear Destroyer is right
shot,
here.
It's gonna be close to the one. Have the reload, an empty attack. Press an attack on just one movement on the finger. We have this spot right here. You can cast a pull.
No, you do it earlier. Okay, so from here I need to start editing. Good. She doesn't know. She doesn't know. I know though. Okay. Alright. So this is the second part. Let's do it again. This is the second part of Advanced Edward. This is the Enga section. And for that, there is not that many tricks in Enga. Like I'm gonna talk a little bit about the route, and there's like, you know, there's the whole very long Enga section and some tiny more complicated tricks from time to time. And right at the end, there's also some complicated stuff. Kinda. And we might talk about like 100% versus individual level. There's some different stuff, but they're similar at least. So the first thing, this is gonna be right after the vampire, the last phase of the vampire. So you're gonna hear the beautiful sound of the vampire dying, by the way, so beware of that. There is. So as soon as you get here on the ladder of the basement, going down to Enga, you want to cast a Mantor Pool. Okay? So again, this route is for either 100% or individual levels. So you have Mantork, and this is gonna be a free pool, of course, and you have this assigned. So there you go. and you start going down. For the next part, your magic's gonna be pretty tight on 100%, because on Hando you do a 7 reveal, but on individual level you can do a 3 reveal before, so your magic is gonna be higher here. Okay, but the idea is you will have in both scenarios just enough magic to do a trapper right before Enga. So the trapper, it's to be able to move during the Enga intro. Okay, so if you just go here, let's say one time here, and enter Enga, you have to watch this entire cutscene. Okay? Can't really do anything about it. Just gotta watch it, and then you start moving. If you feel alright with that, it's fine. Listen, like the strat I'm gonna tell you here saves about 3 seconds. It's not that much. If you're not feeling that confident for only 3 seconds, actually just avoid it, because moving in Engra intro can be dangerous. It's a strat where we use a super refiller. I mean, it's not a super refiller. It's like we're avoiding a stat refiller. But if you fail avoiding that stat refiller, you're gonna get the stat refiller, and you're gonna be on 0 HP, which it's like pretty bad. Okay, so what we want to do here to move in the Enga cutscene, you cast a trapper close to the entrance. I usually do it around here, like around this spot. It's kind of hard to tell where I am, but it's like close to the door. 1 second. Just neighbors. You don't want to be too close, so you can still do a no magic message, but also not too far away, so you will have enough magic, you know? So around here should be alright. You do a free summon, and then before you enter the door, you're gonna do a no magic message, but very fast. Okay, so free summon, then walk a little bit, and then slide from Y to B to do a very fast no magic message, and then enter the loading zone. And that should avoid the stat refiller. So let me show you how it looks without the stat. I mean, with the stat refiller, which is what you get from a failed summon. So this is a stat refiller. So you fail the summon, which allows you to move here, but you can see I refill my entire magic. I didn't refill my sanity for some reason that we don't really understand yet. Might be for sanity effects, but sometimes you refill your entire sanity. Or no, actually I didn't. I did it. I refilled my entire sanity, but the Guardian looked at me. But you see, my health is on 0, so it's pretty bad. You don't want that. To avoid that, you need to do the no magic message, the very fast no magic message before entering. So there. So you're still gonna get the failed summon, which is that message right there. Then you press B, pause on pause, the typical thing to move on cutscenes, and you can see here I didn't get any stat refiller. So my health is where it should be, my magic's still low, but I recover the magic of the trapper because you failed the summon, and my sanity seems just fine. Okay, and from here you can move on this cutscene, and the only thing I can tell you, the only advice I can tell you about moving this cutscene is it's very intuitive, depending on where the camera is. Like, just let's look at the cutscene a little bit. Like, on pause, this is the camera, and basically you're gonna have 3D movement while this camera moves. Okay, so just try to imagine Edward at the other side of the room, and try to imagine what your movement would be with this camera. So I can tell you what is the movement I do. So you kind of move with the camera. Basically, you start going up a little bit to the right. Okay, up a little bit to the right, and then when the camera starts to, you know, like change, you want to start like circling around, going downwards. Okay, so you start like, I guess, around here, and then start moving slowly towards this spot, which is the spot where you want to be on this part of the cutscene, right? Because we're gonna go down. And try to match that with how the camera is changing. Okay? So. And then when you reach the end of the stairs, the camera will fully change. And from there you can adapt. And once the cutscene ends, you're gonna get this wacky camera. That. So that sucks a little bit, but you can still see Edward. So that's fine. And then you're gonna recover your camera on the last seconds when you get to the door. There you go. So once you get to the door, you see the camera change. You can start attacking doors on this right here, if you have no bullets, for example. And that's moving on in cutscene. If you don't want to do that, for, again, it's just 3 seconds that saves. Just run normally. You know, just don't care about it. And it looks similar, but you don't get the wacky camera. So now we're on portals. I'm gonna go fast through the portals that don't have tricks, but I'm still might talk some like details on them. So we start with 9. The very first portal you use always has a message. So the very first you're gonna press, you wanna press B, slide from B to A, so you get rid of the message immediately. So you see this message is B, and then it asks you, do you really wanna do this? And I'm like, I mean, sure, let's keep going with the game. So you can slide B to A. And we're gonna go number 9, which is the first one. It's the optimal Edward route. Okay? And you see we have Mantor cutscene. I mean Mantor pool. So we're recovering everything. But we're still like losing a lot of sanity. Something about the early part that we did on Edward, on the mansion, is allowing you to saving during the vampire has a consequence, which is you can see sanity effects on Enga. So if you didn't know, also the first lever is also has this, so you should also press B to A. Would you like to progress? Of course. Let's progress. So something that is, if you didn't know, there's actually normally vanilla, there's no sanity effects during Edward. You know, they don't happen on Enga. They're just deactivated. But with this glitch, they will happen, just like Alex Enga. So let's clean number 9 right here. And also you can walk between this paragon and that like corner right there. You can do that, by the way. So we're gonna go to the next room. So first of all, we're gonna enter this room and leave immediately. Okay? Why? Because there is a guardian right there that is casting a spell. You don't like that. We don't want to do a dispel. So you enter here and you leave. You can sneak to make the turnaround faster. And then we enter again. And that's gonna cancel the spell. So you see, the guardian didn't make the thingy. Okay? So the second time you enter here, you pause. And here we're gonna do some stuff. So first of all, you wanna go to your inventory. You're gonna unequip this. So we can do we can punch some portals, okay? Because with an empty gun, you actually cannot do attack on portals. And remember, every portal cancel is like 0.3 seconds. So it's some time. It adds up. It's a lot of portals. So you wanna keep that. And then you get drunk 3 times. 1, 2, 3. 3 is the safe strat. You can do 2, but I actually don't recommend it. You should just match for 3. So you get full sanity. This Guardian's gonna look at you. And that's some damage. And even though you have the Mantra pool, your sanity is still pretty low. You don't want any sanity effect if you like. Just what would you want one, right? And there's a lot of enemies that will keep doing damage to your sanity. So by just filling your sanity here 3 times, you're gonna get the perfect sanity for the rest of the chapter, if I remember correctly. So it's worth it. And then go back to spell page, and you're gonna do a manual magical attack. There's sadly not enough space to assign this, so you have to do it manually, but it's fine. It's like here it actually saves time to do it manually and don't assign it because you only use it 1 time on this part. And just wait for it. No free cast, nothing. Just a regular vanilla attack to move the Guardian and kill all the trappers, so they are not a problem for later. And also because the Guardian is actually body blocking right there. Here, this loading zone always enter from this side because it's much like this. Actually, you can enter for either side, but what I'm trying to say, it's a line that is very close. It's not like the one on Alex that you have to go all the way. So actually when you go from number 8, you're gonna enter from the other side. Okay. And here I'm gonna turbo a little bit. For the next number. So next is 3. Now we go 3. 3 also has an interesting trick. Let's do release part. It's not important. And here. So, this is the zoo. The Enga Zoo. That has creatures from the N64. These are N64 models. And so, if you do this normally, this is what happens. You do this lever right here. And you see all this cutscene and all these creatures escaping, which are the creatures that you need to get encased on Alex. But you know that never happens on Alex, right? Which means that also never happens on Edward. So we're gonna avoid that. And to do that, you can do it with a summon. Okay, so you can summon around here, more or less. Actually, let me just be sure that it was around here. Haven't done this in a while, so. Yeah. Let me just finish it. There you go. Okay. So, you're gonna do a summon before the lever. So it's a free summon. Then activate the lever. And then cancel, just release the trapper to move during the cutscene. Now, this is not with a no magic message. This is just walking from the summon. So that can be tricky. Okay, so first of all, you don't want the summon to end. Or to start, rather. If you're too slow here. Because you are gonna get a stat refiller. Because it's a cancel summon. And then you are definitely in trouble, you know, 0 HP. You don't want that. So if you're not feeling very good, you can do it like upper, like higher on the stair, and that's still fine. If you want to be optimal, you can do it at the beginning of the stair, like there. And also remember, your spell page will be on attack here. So you have to go back to enchant for the free summon. Okay, then just match B once you reach the lever. And from here, you can kind of match start or just time start. If you match it, you might open a menu. But time start to release this trapper. And then once you release it, you can start moving. With this same camera, the camera will change. It's optimal to just release the trapper and don't make it explode, because that takes a little bit more time. But the trapper is gonna be here, so you kind of have to react, or at least pay attention where the trapper appears, so you don't run into it. Okay? Because that can happen. Like, you can just accidentally run into it. So pay attention, like, where the trapper is summoned. Okay, it kind of looks like it's on this side, alright? Then press start, turn around. Okay, it's there. Like, you can even, if you want, like I did there, I stop a little bit with sneak to react to the trapper because it was kind of in the middle. But it's fine, honestly. Like, this thing is, it saves 2 seconds. So it's not really a hard trick. The only risk is, you know, the trapper being there. But again, that little sneak, it's like, how much? 0 point something? You're still saving time, so. And then just run for it. The creatures will never appear. And that's for number 3. A second here. You probably heard Edward being a little bit tired there. It's fine, because you're gonna recover some stamina during this door animation. Don't worry about it. And now we're gonna go for number 2. You should still just have enough stamina to make this, and then you're gonna recover more during the portal. So number 2 is Regomore. So for Regomore, you are running into this. The idea is that you always activate these things sliding from B to A, right? To press it immediately. On this one, since you're turning around, because the idea here is to turn around to go back right, what you can do is you can turn around before pressing B, and you turn around to the right, and then you slide from B to A while you're holding right. So if you do that, it automatically goes to Regomore. Because the game only needs you to hold right for 1 frame on this puzzle to, you know, switch runes. So that's a very handy thing. There you go. Then on number 2, there's gonna be a horror and some trappers. You see there's a blue trapper right here. Sometimes it's on slightly different positions. You have to react to it. It's like on different sides of the stairs. If it's too bad, you can always target run. Okay? That one is like about to explode actually, so we're going to target run on the way back. And then here, right after this lever, you do another mantra pull. And make it free, of course. I didn't want to do that attack right away. That was a mistake. So you see, that target run is a little bit awkward. There can also be another trapper around here. Sometimes it's on this side. Most of the time it's not, but sometimes it can be. And yeah, the target run can be tricky or awkward because you might target the horror. So if it's too awkward for you, you can just sneak instead. And here, activate the lever. And turbo for the room. Next one is number 6. So 7, 6, there you go. Let's turbo again. It's nothing important on this part. Okay. So here, there's a little bit of target run. Here, it's not awkward because there's no enemies that you can target with your bare fist. That's another big reason of why you want to unequip the gun. So you can do these target runs if needed. Most of the time you don't even need it on this one, actually. And you're just fine. We're just going to continue here. Actually, hang on. Made a mistake. Okay. And then, once you are in this room, you need to go for the lever, because this is the first time we go to this room. So you go up. And you see, Guardian deals enough damage, so it's half your sanity. But since you have the pool, it's just enough so you don't get sanity effects. So this is what I was talking about before. About having, like, the perfect amount of sanity for the rest of the chapter. Let's do it again. Watch out for damage fields. Next one is 8th. So 8th is... It's gonna be clean now. 8th has a trapper here, by the way. Okay? And that trapper is usually always gonna make sounds like that. But also never gonna explode when you're on your first trip up. It's almost impossible to make it explode if you go on a straight line. If you don't go on a straight line, you can make it explode, but it's kind of unoptimal. Then you get here, and here you go to the left twice for Nethlek. So you cannot do the fast strat here because it's 2 runes. But you can still select Neglect as soon as you pass Antorbog. Like here, you can already press A, by the way. And then here for the trapper, you have 2 options. It's up to you. You can either target run. It's like not a whole lot, like that. And if you think that is too brave, you can actually just run far away, like this. And that is outside of the radius of the trapper. The activation radius. Because you're too far away. So this trapper is really not a threat. Okay? And then everything here is clean, because you cleaned it before. And then here, we're entering from this side. Remember, because this is a line. It kind of matches with the line in the floor. So fast. I think sometimes the horror dies around here. Or maybe, no, not yet. But the horror might die eventually because of the attacks of the Guardian. Now we got number 4. And you see the pool is over, so we only need 1 pool more. And that's gonna be on this thing, close to the worm. And so that's gonna be 2 mantra pools during Enga. Plus the one that we did kinda at the beginning. So, what I like to call 2.5 pools, kinda. So activate this thing. And then, right after this cutscene, we're gonna do the free mantra pool. There you go. And it's just enough, so you're gonna get it before entering the loading zone. Next one is 5. We're almost there. So 5 also has a trapper. This one, you probably want to target run a little bit and then activate it. That's usually what I do. Here, same strat as in Redgomore, but with left this time instead of right. At least for this, because we're doing Uyaf. If you're doing other individual levels, it's gonna be different, okay? But yeah, for that trapper, you can either like, you can target run twice, or you can do the strat I do, which is target run a little bit, but just enough so I can activate it. So on the way by, I don't have to target run. Which is something we do a lot on Alex N too. Okay, number 1. And we're like almost done. It's a Pargon. This number 1 doesn't have trappers, unlike the Alex one. And then here there's 2 horrors. These are the 2 horrors for number 2. They're still fighting each other. You can just run past them, like running between them. And it should be alright 95% of the time. Okay? Why do I say 95? Maybe even more than that. Maybe even like 97. The thing is, I've seen like once in my life, one of them doing a double arm attack. It almost never happens. But that can hit you. And if it happens, it's kind of rough. So if you fear that, I guess you can circle around. Like, go this way. Behind the blue horror. That's like the ultra safe strat. But you can just go between them. For the more straight line. Like straight in the term of your objective. Okay. So again, it's up to you. I've run it Edward a lot of times. And even though this route it's newer, I always, since my very first run on this game, I always been doing number 1 after number 2. And of all those runs, only seen it once. That's like probably more than 100 runs, so it's unlikely that it happens, but and now we got number 7. Number 7 is the last one. So there's a little branch here between 100% and individual level, but both do the same idea here. Actually, Hando just does like an extra save on one spot, okay? So let's talk about the general idea. What we want to do is we want to do a warp to the cutscene of Enga being destroyed. Alright, so just so you understand what's going on. When you do this thing, we're gonna turbo it though. You clean this entire thing, and then there's this cutscene. Okay? That plays here. And you see Enga being destroyed, like that. And then there's that cutscene, and then you go back here. And there's this message, you need to go back and all that. And you see, number 7 is actually the longest one. And that's why we left it for the end, because we're going to skip it. So none of that is going to happen on your run. What you're going to do is you're going to do a free trapper right here before activating the rune. That's important. Okay, so free trapper. And also, if you can actually, let's go back a little bit, waste magic before, because we want to do a no magic message too. So and like, yeah, this guy has a lot of magic. So what you can do is at the beginning of this spire, you can just cast a death trapper, you know, like just waste magic. Here I'm gonna waste here, there, I wasted. Then do a free trapper here. So there it is. And then once you press B here, you want to slide from B to A on the next thing to activate the rune. You actually have time for that. You don't have to do it fast. Just be sure to do it before the summon happens. Okay? So this starts this cutscene without black bars. Let's say that again. This starts this cutscene without black bars, and that allows you to pause. So from here you can pause, like that. Now the thing is, on individual level, you don't want to pause. So here we're gonna do the little branch. Let's go with individual level first, okay? So on individual levels, here the only thing you gotta do is you want to set up a no magic message. So that's why we put the magic very low. So here you can just do a trapper or a mantra pool or whatever, something that is expensive, and then just wait. Wait until this part of the cutscene ends. So we just wait. It's important that we have this no magic message for the next part. So here, on this part, this has black bars, but we can use this to trigger a boss. So get rid of it. Match start. Don't match it that much as I'm doing here. There you go. And then here you need to watch a cutscene. On US you have to watch rats. Remember that. Here I'm on Japanese, so I can watch this. It has to be in-game. Sadly, pre-rendered doesn't work, okay? To recover movement. And then here, this part is also very important. We need to cancel this cutscene because this cutscene is still going and you actually don't have enough time with Edward's position to reach the exit of Enga from here. So I'm gonna show you that. So you see I'm here. He's just not fast enough to reach the end of Enga. Even if you do it like task-like, I think it's impossible. It's just not enough. And so if you try to do that, it won't work. And you're gonna see this part. And you're gonna be sent back up the spire. So what we need to do is, so you see Edwards is here, like I showed. Basically Edward, he starts on this door, okay? He's like invisible on this door, although he's now visible because of the cutscene and you can move. So what you can do, what we can do is we can enter this loading zone we're very close to. That cancels the cutscene, then go back, and then we can leave. Okay? So to do that, you need to circle out of camera. And that's actually very easy. You just sneak. So hold X and hold down. And that's about it. And like actually you only need X for the turnaround, so you can hold X a little bit and hold down all the way and then just release X to do it faster. Okay, so X and then just release X. And that's super fast. So we enter this loading zone that cancels the cutscene, and now we can go back. And here you have all the time in the world, because the cutscene, it's already over. We already canceled it. We didn't. Let's go back. We did cancel it, but I forgot something. Good lord, I have editing. Alright. From where I can correct this. Let's see. Yeah, I forgot something. Hang on. I don't know how I want to edit this. Because that's something that could happen to you, actually. Yeah, whatever. Let's just do whatever. So, the thing here... We need to leave this cutscene. So the cutscene... because if the cutscene ends, we're gonna be sent back. But we also need to trigger a part of this cutscene that opens this, okay? You shouldn't leave before this part is triggered, alright? That's very important, because if you do that, you're gonna have what I just had, which is, like, you leave too early, and then if we go back, there's the barrier here. And there's no way around it. Okay, so that's pretty bad. So you actually need to stall a little bit. You know, like Naranjo with the super big discourse, just like that, you need to stall, but just a little bit, not 15 hours, you know? No. So you can do the first part of the movement, hold down an X a little bit, then stop, wait until the door disappears, and then hold down running so you enter the thing. So I do the first part, just that, then wait a little bit, and then I press down again. And that just works. So let's do it again, like that, just a little bit, and then here you can start running. And you might see that weird camera. And then re-enter here. And now the barrier is gone. Okay? And from here you actually have enough pull for this last part. The pull's gonna be over anytime here. I think on the stairs. Yeah, we actually have a lot of pull. Look at that. So that's for individual level. On Hando is the exact same, but you want to do an extra save. Okay? Tired. I'm speedrunning. Wired. I'm filibustering the video game. Yeah. Exactly. So here, if you're doing 100%, again, exact same thing, but we're gonna use our ability to pause during this cutscene. So, on 100%, what you actually do is, so you see Celota. Now, then after that, there's gonna be two Pargons, and then the other rune, and then another Pargon. So, we want to store this place to use it later with Alex, so we can get Pious flag. So to do that, you're going to save this thing on the second Pargon, like I guess the second last Pargon. So after settle that, one Pargon, then another Pargon. So here you pause. All right. And was it here? Yeah, it's here. So you pause here and you save here. That's it. Okay, so then you have this save file to use it for later. And actually on Hando you don't need to finish it. You actually don't finish it. You just need this save right here. And then on 100% you're gonna go for Alex, do a restore somewhere, and go back here and use this part. But that's gonna be another tutorial. Okay, so you're probably gonna see like a link or something to that tutorial somewhere. But that's like how to skip Enga with Alex on 100%. Okay. But yeah, that's about Edward. That's everything you need to know about Edward on these two categories, I guess. The Enga part is easier, but it's longer. Alright, what time it is? I'm so glad I got rid of Edward. Finally. Alright, I'll tell you what. Let's do a no reset. Roberta skip. How about that? After BRB though, of course. That's what Pius probably said. Actually, yes. Exactly. He's the most affected one. Yeah, I just want to see how the controller feels in a run. So. can I put this time? Let me see how much time is this? Okay. This is another one of those songs that I got stuck on my head for a while when I was younger. And I really like it. I heard more stuff of this band, and I think I didn't like it that much. But this thing, I like it very much. So, stick around for a run. Be right back. Yep. Welcome back. That is What You Are from Bleak. And again, it's the only song I like from them. Not like I check a whole lot of them. But I feel like that song is on another level compared to the rest of their stuff. It's kind of like it's the same that happened to me with how's it called? With 311. Like, I actually checked more of their stuff. They have some cool stuff, but it's nowhere near their, like, feel good. Was it feel good? Feel good? Feels so good. There you go. Adore brain. How you doing, Cybros? That's my brain. You wanna see how my brain on drugs looks, though? I'll show you. Give me a second, though. My TV needs to fart first. Oh, I need to change the. Oh, I need to change the thingy. Everything. This is gonna take some bit. Let me put you something. What's this? Sonic. Was it this one? I don't remember if it was this one.
You can't catch me.
I think it was this. Hang on. Yeah, there you go. Yo, Giver, how's it going? Alright, so I need to change the disc. I need to turn on my TV. There you go. You hear the sound of the CRT. I need to take out the strings. What else? I need to show you my brain on drugs. Do that. No. Why?
You can't catch me. I'm the fastest thing alive.
I was thinking about why so many in the radical left participate in speed running.
Huh?
The reason is the left's lack of work ethic.
What?
Go fast rather than do it right. And in a Petersonian sense,
Petersonian?
to elevate alternative sexual archetypes in the marketplace. Fastest hedgehog.
Shadow, what the fuck are you talking about?
You're a beta male, Sonic.
Oh, it's so good. I got that recommended after all the stuff, like since you put it that fucking thing. No, like all my recommendations are like Sonic videos being dubbed like that. Yeah, no, that trailer was great. It was so funny. I like, it's so stupid. All right, you go Japanese. The disease spreads, exactly. Japanese, inverted Japanese. Any news about Korean? I don't think so. Okay, maybe. Let's see. Hang on. Okay. Alright, so there is some news about Korean. Apparently, the collector that had Korean in the past, when I didn't have enough money, I still don't have enough money, but I have some money. Just some. So if you want to sub, it's welcome. So I can have more money. Can have enough money. Doesn't have it anymore. Now they told me they're going to research search more. So maybe. Yo, Crep, thank you for the shear. Where is the where are you at? Where are we doing? Okay. I need to change the memory card. Yes, I have more money now. Great. Thank you so much. No reset. Any percent. No CS. and a timer. Holy shit, crap. Throwing money on my face. I need to put the Japanese memory card. Because they don't share regions. That's how it works. Thank you so much. Let's put this shit too. Why not? Okay, I can close Dolphin.
Deep into that darkness peering. Long I stood there,
And now
wondering,
this camera
doubting.
controller on the incorrect place. It was Blabber, but left his sharing it, increased his follower count by about the same time. He knew what he was doing. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Nintendo.
I mean, that is definitely a strategy. There's people that actually do that. It's like getting cancelled, you know? Some people actually get more famous after getting cancelled. It sucks. Alright, okay, that's there. Camera's here. It's gonna be a very improvised run. Why is a false concept? Yeah. I mean, it's like this thing, like a double-edged sword and all that. Because it definitely depends on the context and then in a lot of things. Like there's a lot of variables in play. Yeah, so far this thing feels pretty good. Again, the stick... I still need to change the skeleton of it. I changed the body of it. And I also clean what is below. I cleaned the skeleton.
That once I could not see
I took a bone bath. That's what I did. And it feels better. But I think it probably still has a little bit of snapback. So I might still need to change the thing, but it already feels a little bit better. The only thing I'm worried about is the D-pad. Like, if I'm gonna be able to survive with this D-pad. Hopefully it's fine.
No, that wasn't meant to happen.
Yo! Thank you, Giger. I'm overcome with emotion. I need to change the text because it's not automatic. The one on the chat is automatic, I think. Let's see. This one tells me. Although maybe it's not, it doesn't update immediately. I'm not sure. Because I feel like it should be 5 now. Unless another sub just ended. Which could be. It could be. It happens. I would say it probably takes some bit to update. Your tights. What is neat? Oh yeah, I actually no, I know what that is. My tights. You mean this? Yeah. My cat was doing that a lot on my bed actually, because I have like a. It's not really velvet, but it's like really soft bed clothing. And she loves doing that on that. It's like a giant cat, you know? A giant cat mom. Yeah. She doesn't do it as much in summer. Or spring, I guess. Spring and summer. They do it more on the on winter. But she still beat it on the bed from time to time. Alright, let's see.
I cannot say what was the true beginning, nor am I.
Mute. Mute. Thanks. Yeah, Naiva just takes some time. Okay, so it's sacrificed. So no. Oh, there you go. I'm moving there, right? Yeah. I'm gonna blame the controller there. Okay. I hear once cats just think they're all big fail cats. We are big fail cats. And they're trying to teach us their ways, yeah. I heard that too. I don't know where does that come from. I mean, I kind of believe it too, but I know how, like, if it is like a myth or if an actual researcher, scientist or whatever invented that theory, I have no idea. You know, Crep, I think I've seen them meow into other cats. Not as much. It's pretty rare. But I think I've seen it. Normally, yeah, that's okay. Yeah, they almost don't do it. Which kind of fights with this theory. Unless maybe small cats meow a lot to bigger cats, I don't know. I always find like so fucking weird the relationship animals have with humans, with human animals. A lot of things are completely unexplainable for me. Like, I always give this example. This is completely unrelated to cats. You know tarantulas? These big spiders, big hairy spiders. We have those in Chile. But tarantulas in Chile are not dangerous at all. And like, there's not, I don't know if they're venomous. There might be, but at least they don't attack humans, so I guess I don't even know. And we also, fluffy guys, exactly. We call them chicken spiders. Or chick spiders, maybe. Because it's like On Spanish we say araña pollito, and pollito is like a little chicken, you know? Is that what a chick is or not? Like a little chicken? Tiny baby chicken? I just call them chicken spiders. So, yeah, okay, so chick spider. There you go. And we say that because, like, there's some... This is also kind of a myth, like an urban myth. Some people say we call them that because they kind of look like a little chicken, you know, like a chick. Some other people say it's because they eat the little chickens, which I don't believe. I've never seen it. It feels kind of weird. Like, we have our tarantulas are not as big to eat chickens, I think. I feel like Goliath, tarantula, you know, stuff like that can probably eat chicks and little birds, sure. Scolopendra can also do that. They actually eat bats, so sure. But I don't think Chilean chick spider can do that. Oh, I'm out of... I was out very early. So I think they're called that just because they're fluffy. That's my guess. More inclined to believe they eat them to look like them. A pink-toed tarantula, interesting. So the thing is, okay, so we were talking about the relationship, animals and humans. Does anyone understand? I don't know if it's every tarantula, but at least Chilean tarantulas are like this. They don't attack humans. They never bite humans. And I heard some people saying, oh, that's because they, you know, their teeth or something are not that big. That's bullshit, my friend. Like, they eat big insects. Insects that are, like, bigger than my finger. Like, that means they can bite my finger. But they don't do it. What? Why? I don't get it. It's not like we have them as pets, you know, because I'm talking, I mean, yeah, some people have tarantulas like pets, but it's like, I've interacted with so many, you know, stray tarantulas, like in the country. Sometimes you see a tarantula like in a hill or something, in a mountain. And I just, you know, I see a tarantula, I just grab it because they're super chill, like you said.
Oh my god, what is it?
And you just grab them and you can be pretty mean to them and they don't do anything.
The most.
The Goliath King Bear Eater. They're venomous, but it's really harmless to humans. I see. Since tarantulas prefer not to bite at first, they're shy and would rather run away. Yeah, makes sense. Second, they do not want to use their venom. Ah, except on something they can eat. I see. But what confuses me is, do you think a tarantula thinks your finger is part of a bigger thing? Because that's the thing, I've been very mean to tarantulas. Not on purpose, but because I want to grab them. And I don't feel like the tarantula understands that that is the hand of a bigger thing. I think the tarantula is just seeing some small things moving towards it. And yet it doesn't attack me. And use their hairs rather than the bite? Yeah, they do that. They actually do that. They have this defense mechanism that they kind of like move in a funny way and start spelling the hairs that cause like stuff on your skin. It doesn't do anything to me, at least, but to a lot of people it causes. What are those called? Brushes? Brushes? They're edible spider. Yeah, they're edible. There's people like. That's the other thing that's related to chicks. Some people say they They taste like chicken. And you can like grill them, apparently. I think they do that a lot on like Amazonia, I heard. Shrimp like? Yeah, that probably makes more sense. I think a chicken thing is probably just a joke that I heard. I would be extremely surprised if they actually taste like chicken. Panthers are the most intelligent creature on Earth. We're just not smart enough to comprehend their thoughts, yeah. There's a fly in my room. I don't like it. Yes, mix the torch. Yeah. No person has ever been reported to die from tarantula. Interesting. Like even Goliath? The internet doesn't lie, of course.
So, you have come to return my...
But yeah, tarantulas are like kind of nice. So I feel like they shouldn't, because there's some people that cut their teeth, right? To have them as pets. I feel like you don't have to, right? Nice. Okay, controller's working. Got that first try. Talking about shrimp, not really shrimp, but somewhat related to shrimp. I want crab. Like I want crab cake. I haven't eaten that in a while, and I missed it. I missed the taste of it. It's too good. Probably one of my favorite foods or dishes ever. So good, it's such a classic, such a Chilean classic. What's that, Anthony? I mean to help you. Here's some help. There you go. Fuck. Cakes are great. Yeah, I don't actually know like if it is a thing, if they're like prepared the same way outside. They're such a classic here in Chile, and they're like really, really good. Like here they have like, it's made with like bread, like a little bit of bread, a little bit of milk, I think, a lot of cheese, and sometimes you can also put other like seafood stuff if you want. But yeah, I kind of want that for my birthday, you know? Like, I want a crab cake for my birthday.
Dreams. Modern psychology of
Apart from the other sweet cake, you know? I want both. Because I like sweet cakes too. Like chocolate, whatever, or whatever. Can I have both? Is crab fresh? They just arrived. Straight from get a cake that looks like a crab. Yeah, that works too. I had a good crab cake in a while. So it is a thing outside. I'm so glad. I'm so glad this exists. In other countries. So if I ever go out, I can eat though. Although, yeah, if I go out, I should eat some other stuff, like stuff from the country probably. Not Chilean food. Outside. Can do that here. So are we going for the crash or not? No, I'm not going for the crash. I mean, Northeast US crab cakes are very popular up here. Nice. I see. Yeah, we're just gonna go beginner strat. Really? Okay, we're gonna do an extra recovery then. Free recovery into the barrier, I guess. Works. Yeah, sure. Should work. Oh, look at that. It's an early one. Which could have been a soft look. They're different from Chilean crab cakes. I can show some pictures later. Never been a big fan. Not bad, but nothing special. Ooh, for me, it's like the most special thing ever. I think crab cakes are like pizza. They actually taste a tiny bit like pizza. I know that's not what you're saying, but even when they're bad, they're still good. Yeah, I agree. I totally agree with that. For me, it's always good. You know, I don't think I ever eaten lobster. There's not a whole lot in Chile. Or rather there is, but it's hard to find like good lobster. Because there's so much crab. And so much other things on Chile. And so it's usually not a thing. Or you just don't go for it. Because there's so much of other seafood. I guess I should try it someday. You sucker. Okay. Keep doing that. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's very expensive. 1, 2. orchestration or lore work, yeah. Just give me meat. Yeah, like, making crab cake is a lot of work. I have to learn how to do it properly one day. But it's so fucking good. Lobster is also too much work, I see. Yeah, I mean, crab is probably a lot of work too. If you do it from zero, it's definitely a lot. Say my address and you can ship me some when you make them? Okay. One hit. It's very low health. No, 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 no. Totally fine though, because I skipped the damage there. Keep doing that. You see, all of these would be rats. All of these are probably gonna be rats on GDQ. They better be rats. Well, you gotta tell your friends to sub then. Listen, if I wanna buy my crab cakes, I'm gonna need those subs. Bleeding walls inbound. I can't wait for the finals of the last ASL. Are there any incentives for your run? No, I decided to don't make any. I was thinking maybe doing some, but I think the route is already hard to add more stuff. And being my first time at GDQ, I want to keep it simple. And just like, just having to practice for one thing. Plus, some of the incentives don't go well with this route. Like, for example, Enchanted Gladius just doesn't go well with Roberta Skip at all. Because you cannot get it. And the other would be like Witch Eternal, like which alignment you're choosing, but that is kind of pain on 80%. On Hando, I actually gave that incentive for one ESA that I applied to, because during that period that I was grinding Hando, I was actually playing all the alignments on different times. But yeah, I wanted to show the Roberto skip route on GDQ. And mainly because of that, I want to focus just on that route and no shenanigans, adding stuff with incentives. Plus is eternal. I don't really know if people will do too much for incentives on this game. Snapback! Fuck you! That was perfect. That was perfect. Wanna become famous? Maybe. Been getting really grouchy.
I'm expecting a good show.
Holy shit. Anonymous gifter. Is that actually a name? Or is just an anonymous gifter?
A star agent.
Alright, there you go. We got rad memes. Thank you so much and overcome with emotion, anonymous gifter. Whoever you are. You brought the... Was it you, no? Humpt. Or you, Gibger.
We meet again.
We meet again. Reload. Almost forgot. Ikuyo. Got some. Crep got. Watan, Buzo. Delta. And then some people got the Dutch. I'm sorry. I have taken credit. Okay. Thank you so much. Too much ego for anonymity. Yeah, I know.
No, that wasn't meant to happen.
You idiot.
Thank you so much. Really. Alright, the memes will happen then. Did you just fail all that? Like 3 of them? Okay, just 1. That's good. What do you mean you know? Come on, no, you're not... You don't exactly hide it, right? Or do you? No, it's just about that thing. Remember when we talk about like the self promotion stuff? And then you told me, yeah, someone has to do it, right? That's what I was talking about. We both think the same. Okay, I'm afraid I might need to go to the bathroom. Which means I might need to pause the timer and be a cheater.
The ancients' influence was incredible. From
They already banned the spammer? Ikuyo probably did. Ikuyo probably did. Thank you. I think she's the only moderator on my channel. So wait, so you created an account and put that name. You reported? Oh, I see. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's so fast. making the work. Look at that. Finally, some work from Twitch. Damn. Kind of far zombie. Kind of weird angle. But it could work. It worked! Holy shit! No! I said... Fuck. Okay, running valid. We're still gonna keep going. That's sad. It's actually kind of a good run. Yeah, I save over the Anthony file that I need to use later. Whoa. Okay. I was wondering why you killed it. The zombie for this? Yeah, we can at least use the zombie for it. That looks like 50%. Yeah, okay. It's a little bit late. I think I'm match B, but I won't. I guess I'll be a gun. I want it to be a sword. It's optimal, but we're gonna be a gun. Oh, this really sucks. Like, no joke, until here, it was actually PV base. But since it's a no reset, I was kind of like very relaxed and not really thinking about like making this a real run. It's not anymore because I fucked up the save file. I'm gonna use the backup one. I think I have a backup one on this on this one. I hope. I don't remember. No wait, I should have. I'm playing on console. What am I thinking about?
Remember me, Alex. This isn't
Yeah, like this would probably be a gold Lindsay without the saving. But since I saved, it might not be. I might still measure it after. If things go well on the next part. There's still some left. No.
I can't. No. Don't let him get me. Oh, help me.
I feel like Lindsay feels so fast when I get run skip. I guess we have a Zelda dropper. Sure. Doesn't really matter. It's not something I'm used to. No idea why I did that. I guess I was on the mindset of the dispel. Zelda dispel. Black bars. Japanese patch. No. Got my manips. Plus 4 seconds. Or 3 seconds. 2 seconds. Okay, error skip. Incoming. There it is. Where you got that from? Good. Yeah, that was a very, very good Lindsay.
During the time of the Inquisition,
Max really, yeah. He realized what was inside and just decided to go back. It was too much for him. Okay, I'm ready to get Custodian working. It's gonna be the first run that gets this stupid trick working. Because I'm deady. You deady? It's gonna be amazing. Just did a tutorial about this. I go here, do a trapper, make it free, go here, scroll down, press A, scroll down again, pause, do this, wait for the guy, go down, wait a little bit, it was too much.
Ah, Brother Luther, not a moment too
But
soon.
it's still kind of alright. Okay, I'm gonna wait for this guy though to get full camera. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Up. There you go. So this is not bad at all. Like I'm kind of tied with normal strat. Unlike on my PV and all the other runs, where I'm losing like 10 or 12 seconds to that, if not more. Yeah, that's kind of a new one in my runs, it's been there for a while. Like it's a semi-old trick at this point, but I haven't implemented until this route. And it was incomplete. Like I miss just a little bit of the timing. You wanna talk with the custodian a little bit earlier than I did, and then he's gonna be on the middle of the stairs, and just stay there if you don't let the cutscene advance. And that saves a little bit of time later, because you don't have to go all the way up. He's just in the middle. But it's still fine. We didn't get stuck with the bad camera. So I'm fine. I might be tied with the normal strat. But I got rid of Trapper Tutorial, which is the important part, really. The main reason why I'm doing that at all. Okay, it's 2 pulls. Yeah, 2 pulls. Pull. That was close. I'm still consistently failing the first attack. I do it too early. No. No fast pickup. Out of my control. Okay, manual attack. I'm almost thinking switching this to just assign attack. Just because like the amount of times this manual attack has like fucked my run later. And all the times it didn't fuck my run, it still kinda confuses me. And that's still time loss. Okay. Missed the frame. Any bleeding walls in the chat? I wonder if I can make a bleeding wall emote. Seems kind of complicated. Oh, that's a very early horror. Interesting. Haven't seen one of those in a while. Insta kill, basically. Okay, there's bling walls. I'm Are you gonna look at me? No? Okay. It's gonna look at me later. So that's gonna be some damage, actually. Vision damage. Might be dangerous. My health is super high because of that. When we're going to scream, there you go. Okay, so the trapper is gonna be a problem. I'm probably doing a magical attack. Let me take a look at my yeah, should be right. That's interesting. I think the magical attack target for the custodian too. Interesting. Are these extra long linguals? I was looking up a lot. You gonna look at me? No. Okay. No looking. No, you suck. You fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Wow, that's actually hard with this trapper. Because he has a different head. Or actually, no head. Can't believe I got that.
You are a clever man.
Definitely didn't thought about that. Oh, this magic's so tight. One, 2, 3, 4. Ah, yeah. I was on the door. Yeah, 4 might be too much. I need to count faster, or just count up to 3. Still a good pull. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if I'm ahead of my PB. It really sucks that this won't be a run. like a legit run. So if this part takes too many tries, I'll BRB here. Just to go to the bathroom and just pause the timer, whatever. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty late. Might still work. Ooh. Oh, this run is so good. I feel so bad. Holy shit. Please don't get this thing on first try. I don't have it. I don't have it. Fuck. Wait, really? I don't have the backup? You kidding? Why I don't have the backup? It's there. Okay. No, don't save. Don't save. Load. We have it. Fine. I'm really close to it. Oh, that was pretty good. Like, it's gonna be a PV, I think. Oh, holy shit. Oh, this is so sad.
The war to end all wars redefined how mankind...
Holy shit, dude. Yeah, that one is really like, that one is something else. It's one of them. It's probably the most technical thing we're doing on this run. So I'm definitely gonna get some explanations on a document for commentators. Although an explanation is already available on the description of my PV, I think. It's so weird to do Zelda Traveler. Alright, let's see if the bone teeth is nice. Nice. Good. Turn around. I'm not used to this angle. That was such a weird angle. didn't turn off the lights. I forgot about it. It's fine. Now the run is truly invalid. Yes. Agree. No. Weird turnaround. No, dude. Oh my god. I'm gonna be out of bullets. Yeah, I have just enough. I have to do a fake shot at the end. I cannot do a one here. Okay, give me a double shot. No? No. Guess not. I guess here might also be good to save before the door. Just like on Anthony. Is what Sir said the other day. The extra loading time when I'm at the door. Not sure if it is a thing on this one. But it might be. Giant boss. Sandy damage. It's settled the trapper. That's why I killed it. Zelda beats Uyaf. The secret. Okay, so there's still some time left. Let's see, I want to pause.
Help me! Please help me!
I don't want to leave you with scary noises.
I can't get the blood out!
Not sure about that one. Okay, it's fine. We used to worry about the zombie clip anymore. Yeah. Well, technically, if you are not doing Roberto skip, zombie clip is still optimal. But yeah, like I don't even teach it on the beginner's route. And now some super heavy impact bullets for my trapper.
Wherever disaster and death lurk, there is likely to be an...
Okay, this seems like a good spot. So I'll VRV here. I really just need to go to the bathroom. I'll be back soon. Hey. My cat is destroying the bed. You okay? I'm closing the water. Just in case. Oh, hang on. Where's my... Okay. Okay, she's just on the bed. Alright, let's go. You never hear this part of the song. Oh, Michael. Oh, it's my trapper friend. The one that destroyed my PV. Being nice again. Nicer, though. Much nicer. No. Just wanted to go on a trip. Hopefully this is not an early sanity effect. Oh, this is gonna be weird. Okay. Sure. So, I was going to press start to avoid that trapper explosion, but the thing is, start is deactivated during reveal, so I was unable to press start. Good thing is it didn't touch me. And we got extra zombies, so that's a sanity effect. Very good one. We're safe. Hang on. Why am I not showing? Jesus. I wasn't showing for a while. It doesn't matter, it's not a run. It's not a real run. You gotta believe me, it was good. Michael. That Michael looked good. Yeah, I was on the other scene. On the dolphin scene. You can see I'm not using emulator, at least. Okay, so from 8th. That's seconds. $20 seconds. Okay, that's like 23 maybe? 24. Pretty good. That's pretty much average. In the middle of the bell. Okay. Will give me a little bit of time. Okay. That's Edward. You don't need to punch there. So 112. It's pretty good. For the end of Michael. Okay, so far everything seems fine on this controller. The only thing that is worrying me a little bit is the start. I feel like I've been having to press start a little bit more than usual. At least that's how it feels in cutscenes. Like pre-rendered cutscenes. Not sure what's going on. Hopefully it's nothing crazy, because that actually would affect my cutscene storage runs. Because there I need to press start on a frame. I'm not sure about that. Okay, we failed that. That's fine. Like, I think it's even better because my magic looked pretty high. So I was worrying, like, with this high magic I might lose all the magic on those shields. Hello? Where did the light go? Where's the light? Huh? How did he move? Are you there, sir? Do you know about this? Do we know about this? Did I just control it somehow? Like some kind of SRM or what? A ghost moved the... What's going on? I didn't know about that? How did I move it? I have no idea. I don't know. I wish I had inputs shown on the stream. Fuck. Your run is hand... Yeah. What the fuck? I wonder if it is like the Celota Trapper? That would be like so stupid if it's the Celota Trapper. Such a random thing. Literally the only thing I did differently. And I guess the, I don't know, shrinking. Those are the only things that were like actually different. And now we also have to like, oh yeah, I can use it. We have to end the run with Gladius. So how are you doing, Alexa? Holy shit. I'm okay. How's the run being? The run's been good. Like, actually, until I fucked up my save file, I think it was like very PV based. Like, very good pace. And until here, like, once I fucked up my save file, it's not valid anymore. But if we can say it's valid, then it was pretty good until what happened right here. Like, from here, if this was a real run and this happened, I don't think I can PV anymore. And you know what? I think I'm alright with that, because we discovered something new, I guess, and I'd rather discover it in a run that doesn't matter than on one that could have been a world record. Come on. That's so weird. Like, I have no clue what happened. How I got moved. You can sneak on the loading zone. Or oh, and I also like I paused the timer to go to the bathroom, so yeah, definitely not a BB. But you know, on a parallel universe where I didn't erase my save file. The thing is, the whole run is recorded, so we might be able to reproduce the glitch. Sandy effect. Hopefully not. No, it's building walls. Okay, we're fine. I also, like, I entered the puzzle 2 times. Like, twice. Like, I move it a little bit down. And then I wasn't, like, down enough to feel confident. So I went back. I pressed B once. And then started the puzzle again. Maybe that's what caused something weird. Definitely need to watch the footage. Approaching the pool part. This right here, my worst assignment. Yeah, still scuff. Yeah. I really need to practice that. Actually, I think I should do the assignment after the cutscene. I need to try that to make the menu easier and more natural. Because I think the spell doesn't get cancelled until I unpause, and if I freecast it, I think it won't cancel. Gotta check that. Definitely not in a run. Gotta check it before. That's definitely 94. Good. One of the electricity sounded very loud. Most like it was 2 at the same time or something. Two. What are you doing? What are you doing? Come on. Do it. Wonder if it actually was 2 hits at the same time, because my shields were pretty low. weird things happening this run. I kind of feel like when one trapper was missing on number 1, the accidental insta-kill. Okay, so I don't think the pool was enough because I lose time on the portal room, so we will sneak just a little bit. I should still have more stamina than normal. Perfect rubber. That is the perfect rubber, the one that you can activate without target run. Good. We're gonna have some interesting trappers on number 7. I can't believe you didn't explode. You kidding me? Triple explosion. Looks beautiful. Freakouts is so cool in this game. Like it seriously gives me the chills. Doing multicast and like the mechanics of it. Going from one spell to the next one. And the combination of buttons is just lovely. Okay, it's a no reset, so just because of that, I'm saving. Position was great, but angle was weird. Oh my god, are you serious? Are we serious here? Okay. Lost so much time there. I'm gonna have to sneak. Yeah, look at that pool going. I just caused another pool. Where's the other trapper? What the fuck? It just disappeared. Haunted. Last second. Why did I even enchant this shit? Should've enchanted the Gladius with that enchantment. Can't even use this shit. Actually, we're gonna do a 7 enchant. Just like the other time. And get out of this page. Yeah, so this is gonna take like, if I'm lucky, 4 minutes. gonna be a 31 something. But it can be more, so either 31 or 32. Everything depends on, well, of course the fight itself, but like last phase. We'll see how lucky I'm gonna be with Gladius. No spell. Oh, that sucks because no enchant here, so I need to stall more. Wow, this is good. Come on, come on, come on, give me a good one. Nice. Stay there. Go this way. Okay. Yeah, that's good enough. Really? I can't believe you did that turnaround. Okay, you know what? Do it. Aw, really? How is that not a fast artifact? That was a bet. I took my chances. Sometimes you gotta take the chances. He's so far away from Max. Please don't be that far away for Roberto. It's gonna be so much. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, it's not that much. Alright, here we go. Gladius, last phase. Thank you for not doing shields. Thank you so much. That is so useful. That was a pretty good fight with Gladius, I can't believe it. Holy shit, this is... It's sub 1. I can't believe that.
That's the ticket.
I thought it was guaranteed 31. Damn. You know, if I can get a run like this on GDQ, I'm gonna be the happiest speedrunner ever. Like, this is... Again, I pause in the middle, it's invalid, all that. But if we can get a run like this on GDQ, holy shit. That's like hype.
The Ancient's plans are finished. For now, at least. You have proved to be an incredibly courageous young woman. Your mother and father would have been proud of you. Just as I am. I'm sorry it had to be like this.
Like, let's see.
It's not quite the inheritance I had in mind for you. But there was so little time. And so much to do. Goodbye, Alex. I will miss you.
Yeah, like, this is just... like 26 seconds away from my previous PV. The other 130, you know?
As I gazed up at the ancient I had brought into this world to stop Pius, my mistake was made clear. This ancient could lay the world to ruin just as easily as
Thank
Pius
you for GG's.
would have. And yet, as quickly as it began...
Look at this beautiful thing. It works.
To think that once I could not see beyond the veil of reality.
And I think it feels pretty good.
To see those who dwell behind.
But there's something about the pause, and
I was once a fool.
I don't know if I'm just pressing it wrong or something, or maybe it's just Japanese feeling weird. But I'm definitely like feeling some, because it's only the pre-rendered, so maybe I'm just confused. But yeah, it's the same controller. I just changed the buttons. These were like fairly cheap actually to get here. I can't believe it. The C's or set is also a little bit stiff, but I think it's gonna be better with time. And it just works, honestly. Even if it is stiff, the reloads I did with set was totally fine. Like it's like one for Lindsay and one for Max, and that's about it. And those two were totally fine, so. C feels better, even though I don't use it. The D-pad seems fine so far. I didn't get any mistakes. Apparently. With D-pad. Let's look at the glitch. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let me put the... Let's do that. And... Get my video. Okay, so here's today's video. There you go. Okay. Yeah, there's the the BRV. Everything seems fine on this controller. Okay, so the only weird stuff here was a little bit afraid of magic. So I failed this, not on purpose, but whatever. So he's shrinking. So I guess I try to press B there, right? During the shrinking. I wonder if that did something. Even though the thing doesn't activate, you know? I think it's even better because my magic looked pretty high. And now we go here. So I move the thing, it's right there. And then I move this. And now I go down, press B, press it again, and then after the trapper, it's not there. Hello? It's just not there. Where's the light? And so somehow this got changed. The first one got changed. Like that. How did it move? Any ideas? As we can go to Dolphin and like try some stuff. Also, now I'm glad I did the BRB. That's the CRT. And that's one cat. That's the other cat. Cool. You're sticking with your theory of being haunted? Yeah. None? Oh, I am haunted. It's not even the run. I am haunted. Look at that. You have to elaborate that a little bit more then. Why I am haunted? Who is haunting me? Oops. Is it Amy? Amy Martin? From Faith? I really want to see that Faith speedrun at GDQ. Okay, this was on Japanese. Let's go here to Japanese.
Deep into that darkness peering, long I stood there, wondering, fearing, doubting.
The Ghost of Dead Runs. Yeah. All the dead runs. Have an entire graveyard of those.
Nintendo.
Alex 12. Okay, so at least we can try to discard the things that shouldn't be. Like, I don't think it's the set of the Trapper. That would be crazy. But let's still get it. Just in case. There's no ways that. Hang on. So the things I should try, there's the sanity effect, of course. So we can get some save states before this. We're gonna try that one later though, because that can take a while. We're gonna start with the leaving the puzzle, I guess. Is this a sanity effect? It's not, okay. So there, and then here. I did this, then I leave, then I do it again, then I leave. Do this. Okay, so it's not that. Alright. So it might have been the sanity effect? Like what else did I did that was different? I don't think I did anything else that was completely different. Blood pool. Locked in room. Drink player, look at that. Perfect. Your trapper disappeared during basement skip. What do you mean? I make explode. Oh, disappear. Okay, okay. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Let me see. With this high magic, I might lose the all the. I'm checking. Hello. Where did the light go? No, it didn't.
It's visible. It exploded. I'm just trying to understand what happened. Oh, okay. Do you see the video though? I'll show it again. Pretty useful for me too. Yeah, so I enter here. Okay, we failed that. Okay, so I did the prompt there. You cannot do it during like a sanity effect. It's even better because my magic looked pretty high. So I was worrying like with this high magic I might lose the. So somehow I was able to modify the first light here. It's like it's like a back in time glitch or something. So we canceled one time there, but I don't think it's that because I tested that just now. And then here, do you think I move it during the pause? Hello? Where did the light go? The light. And then the light is this light is the one that moved, the first one, not the second. Huh? How did it move? But it was like during the pause. I was worrying. Like, did I scroll during the pause? With this high magic, I might lose the. I don't think I press any direction during that. Hang on, there is one that I hold one direction here because I buffer the direction I'm going to do before. Do I do that? No, I don't do that because I press B. I didn't hold any direction during pause. I don't think so. Hello. Can't totally tell because no input display, but I had the feeling that I didn't. This is so weird. Even with the same sanity effect. And like same trapper too. What the fuck? How do I move that thing? The thing is, there's nothing else that is weird that is happening here, so it must be like it has to be something to do with the freecast, right? Like what else could it be? Hello? Maybe the last frame of mirror movement got applied to the first mirror and it shifted downwards.
But why?
Where did the light go?
Fast frame of mirror movement. Because the other thing is, like, hang on. Watch it again. Like this movement.
So I was worrying, like,
I think it completely
I
reset.
might lose the
Now that I think about it.
magic on those shields. Hello? Where's the light? How did he?
No, it didn't completely reset. Yeah, I guess you're right. It's like down a little bit. So it's either down a little bit or to the left a little bit. I have the addresses for this data. You don't happen to have it on Japanese, right? I can do it in US though. Hmm.
How did he move?
Yeah, like I guess I leave it here. How close it was.
So I was like, I think it's even better. I might lose the. My magic looked pretty high.
It's super. It's literally like 1 frame away. Yeah, I think it's on the video. I'm like there. So like probably 1 frame of going to a different direction will do it. Like that. Yeah. So the 1 frame theory looks promising. Data is around there. A bit before and after. See. Oh, you can do that. I had no idea you could do that. Oh, it's amazing. I love it. Nice. Okay. I know. I'm just looking if it's a similar region. Because, you know, it might be just kind of an offset, you know? After clean, pack, load. Guess we're not feeling lucky. It seems to be in a completely different region. Okay, hang on. There's something here. Nah, it's not that. Okay. I was trying to feel lucky.
Deep into that darkness peering, long I stood there, wondering, fearing.
Do you happen to have it on your... It's a bit before save anywhere? I see. Like, this is your DME. Do you think you have it somewhere there? You just woke up. It's under MISC? Okay. Mirror. Oops. This one might be useful. Oh, that's a crutch. Nice. Hang on, I should have stuff for low spell.
Long I stood there, wondering.
Here's an Alex 7 low spell. From here I can use flags. Parcel telescope. And then I need penny and basement. There you go. And then I have this. Okay, so those are the variables. Oh, I don't have the other. Let's get the crank, I guess. Sure. Basement door. I don't know if do I have something like safe box? No, I guess I need the stethoscope too. I don't think I have a save state for Alex 12. Hang on, I might have. Oh, I have. Okay, never mind. That's much better. Much easier. Okay, so I wanna get some sanity. Okay, so there's those. So this right here, and then this one. Yeah, so that changes variables on this for the second light, which is down there. And then when I touch this, there might be other variables too. And so on. This changes a lot of variables. The last one kinda changes the variables of the others too. A little bit. Alright, let's get some of this stuff. These ones should be like doubles, I guess. This is like coordinates. I'm getting the snapback here. Okay, so where's the limit? Probably this. How much is a double? Is it eighth? I don't remember. Mirror correct. Okay, so that's a byte and that's on 56. Oh no, but that's there. Okay. I almost forget how much is. Hang on. Please. Okay. Player. Position. Oh, it's floats. Never mind. So for the nerds in the chat, how many bytes is a float? Is it 4 or 8? As we can see here, because this goes to 0, 1 to 8, and the other one to 4. Okay, so it's 4 bytes. There you go. Okay, so does the first one ever change? Oh, that's what when you get the 1, I see. And then there was some stuff here. Okay, so this is definitely the first one. I'm surprised that so many things change. The float here. Mirror 3. So might be that. And then this might be the last one. Most likely those are light vectors. This is the last one. Mirror 3. And from here seems to be mirror 2. Maybe, I don't know. Sometimes it just moves randomly. Look at that. Like it's on a cycle or something. It's in mirror 1. Okay, this one also. Okay, there you go. So when it's not on that, yeah, it only moves this. So wait, I got confused here. Oh, I think I got one wrong. Go here. Yeah, this one should be 70 maybe. 72. I have it as a byte. Okay, that's what's going on. Sense. What am I doing here? CCA. This one should be 6C. There you go. And 70. And 74. Okay. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's kind of weird. Okay, this is already mirror 1. Then C. I don't think those are the variables. So, I'm not sure. Let's add this one. It's weird, like sometimes it just does some jumps, some weird jumps. Unless I like doing this incorrectly. No, it should be like this, like if I'm taking all these bits, these bytes, it's from this one, right? So 0, C, 8th. Right? Oh, I think I had one. No, I don't know. Thing is, can I modify this stuff? I can. But it's weird because that's supposed to be mirror 1. Oh, you can modify during the puzzle. You can do it after. Weird. There you go. Yeah, I don't even know like exactly what this means. And then this one modifies all of them. That's kind of weird. Like technically, like mirror number 3 modifies all of them, but I guess they're independent. I don't know. I mean, they should be independent. Go 1 frame away. That's 1 frame away. Ooh. Imagine completing the thing from there. Really? Why? Why do you do this to me? Come on, it's in a completely different spot. Okay. Did it just move on the on pause? It moves on the on pause. Look at that. Why? That might be it. You see that? Some of them change. The ones from mirror 1 and mirror 2. Nothing from mirror 3. Do you think I was on the super sweet spot? That little change was just enough? Maybe they get rounded? Saving rounds them? Create a file. Yeah, sure. Like, maybe these coordinates are just fucked up. Like, I didn't choose the correct bytes. Yeah, I think I didn't choose the correct bytes. We don't know which ones are. Like, where the things start. Because it feels pretty weird to me that, you know, the ones for mirror 1 are like these whole numbers, and then we have like small numbers. So it's probably wrong coordinates. Also, this jump right here doesn't make sense. What if I instead... It's not a 4-byte with a geometry change. What do you mean? Like, huh. I don't really know. Like when I do this, it doesn't feel like it's going up. Or you can go like extremely small on this. That's going up. Okay. I just don't understand these weird jumps. Doesn't make any sense. Let's go back here. Alright, let's just see these as 4 bytes, I guess. Can't change all of them at once. But at least the ones from Mirror 1. Like, those are the important ones, honestly. And then, like, hex, hex, hex. So... Alright, so it goes from this to this. It's only the first 2 bytes? No, it could be the third one too. I wonder if it is the same amount. Hex calculator. Let's see. So the first one, it's going down. Second one's going down too. No, second one's going up. And third's going up too. Doesn't make any sense. I don't get it. Let's see the difference. So A8th 0D. Okay. And then 69. Fuck. That's a good one. Okay, so we got 3E, 5E. How are you feeling? 69 as fuck. Okay, the other one is F3C8. And D5C1. Okay, it's a completely different number, so I don't think we're getting like a consistent difference, which kind of sucks. Because I wanted to get kind of like a consistent offset on all three. And if that's the case, I can like calculate where I have to be to trigger the glitch. Like, or if I change this. Doesn't let me. It does it for like a second. Yeah, there you go. Alright, makes sense. Yeah. Okay. So these ones are not the first one. What about this? Also not. Like that doesn't change anything. I don't think it's this. I don't think it's this rounding. Because this light is still on the same spot, you know, the first one. Still on the same spot. It hasn't changed. Other things change. I don't know what are those things. But maybe it's because this zero is too weird. Why are you vibrating? Oh, I see. Okay, so here, for example, here I have two different scenarios. So it right here is oscillating between these two offsets that I got, but only this one is oscillating. So let's get the other one that changes. Is this one? Yeah, that doesn't change to the first one. The first one is not oscillating. I don't think so. So I think it's not this theory. I don't think it's the rounding. Otherwise, this one would be moving a little bit. But is these two the ones that are moving? It's kind of weird. Hmm. Oh, let's see if something else changes in the memory with the pause. There's more things that change. Like up. There's like a lot of things. So I don't know about that. Could be like normal pause variables, you know. Let's go somewhere else. Oh, hello. No. Okay, so this is exclusive to pause on this. Or when loading the room. I guess. For the first time. Holy shit. Dude. I want to solve it. Promise. Holy shit. Huh? Okay. Yeah, now it's not happening. Like, things that changed last time are not changing now. So, some stuff changed up here. This one's... So there's definitely something changing, you know, with the pause. Yeah, this one's changed every time you like do something with the first one. They kind of change back. Maybe like save a position or something. It's weird. Like, I guess this could be coordinates of some sort. Eight, 4. Do they look like the other numbers? Not really. Okay, so I have this on pause. Second one. Oh, I can just change them. Okay. Let's change them. No? Ooh. I think we have it. Okay, I think maybe I solved it. Not entirely, but a little bit. Like, at least this being on a weird number kind of resets the thing. So maybe if I'm on some sort of sweet spot. Maybe? And close this. Oh, that changes the others? What am I changing the other? Change the other values. Interesting. So changes on this is causing changes on that. There you go. So, I'm not saying I solved it, but I think we have kind of an idea of what could it be. Like the on pause definitely does something, changing these variables. And maybe if I'm like a very specific sweet spot, what happens if you run in front of the light? Okay, that's a good question. Okay, at least with these variables, nothing. And the other, can't do anything here. Yeah, this, it doesn't seem to depend on light, which is kind of weird. Hmm. Also, what about, say, with this? They don't change on save. Only change on pause. Nothing gets rounded here. Look at that. What What about the entire memory region? We have stale references here. So there's probably something to be done with save and load, maybe. Blocking the light stuff from updating? Oh. Because I'm saving from here. Hmm. Okay, hang on. Let's go back here first. Because the thing is, the things only change on the first pause, like that, but then it doesn't. So... what if I interrupt this here? Those changes, okay. Let's do that. And okay, now there is some change. Or not? No? Huh? I saw everything change. Right? When I save? No? Hmm. It's just a pause. It's not even... it's so weird. I guess... Did I block it on my run? So I was worrying like with this high magic I might lose the... I'm not blocking on my run. Magic on those shields. No, like it's impossible that I'm blocking on my run because since I do this, I did this and then cancel, so Alex came back to this spot. To see, she's like on this position, kind of. Oh my god. This is so weird. Like I feel like I have a little bit of a theory about it, but it's very hard to check. You know? Like it's we will need to find the sweet spot for this shit. Where it actually makes the light disappear. Seems pretty hard. That's as much as I have, I think. And I actually should go eat something. Got kind of late. So we are reaching the end. We're gonna finish here. Thank you for watching all this madness too. I know it gets very dry when we do this stuff on the stream. But hey, maybe we can find something interesting. I mean, imagine if we can use some of these stale references to like activate the light puzzle early or something. Imagine something like that, and then we can skip everything because you just do the magic puzzle. You still need to get Peter for the basement, but no, actually no, because you can warp. I guess if that acts well. I don't know. It's dreaming is free. Merely pious. Yeah, exactly. It's like the other thing. Like this is it would look every time more and more like Ocarina of Time. Like an Ocarina of Time, there's credits warp, but there's also like before that there was the like early Ganondorf where you fight Ganondorf with barely anything with John Link. It would be something like that. Anyways, thank you everyone for watching. I'll see you on the next stream.